Hello again, my Gwendoliers. How are we? Are we excited? I know I am. Hi. Let's see. Mist Heart, Ehadon, Falco, Esper, Crimson Bean, Dude Snack. Hello. How are we? Hi, Ariel. Hi, Nick. Oh, so many friendly faces today. And I am very glad because today is going to be very special. At least I think so. I might have to switch controllers midway through though because I'm currently using a different controller than I normally do and the stick feels a little loose, but we'll see. F.
Now thou art a blade of the dark
brutal.
moon, hunter for the enemies of the Lord by the power of the dark sun.
It has been an amazing 3 months of watching. Thank you for all the streams and lore. Hollow 80 love, Prophase 366 window love.
Oh, thank you, Dude Snack. I really appreciate it. That's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. And thank you for the resub. I hope we can keep you entertained with more lore to come. They do their best, and I respect that. What do I have? I need to look over my stuff. I can't believe we put so much into Goddard's and Onikiri just to ultimately most likely go back to Sellsword Twin Blades for the final bosses because they're so broken in PvE. Wow. I've also... My problem is I keep playing very... Oh, thank you for following, Falco. I keep playing way more forgiving games of late. Like, in between streams, and then I end up just absolutely getting my ass handed to me. Oh yeah, I was going around getting every piece of that outfit because I know people are gonna want me to wear it. Because whenever I allow item requests, it's always this outfit. Aw, that's wonderful, Esper. I'm glad that she enjoyed it. My family would not be happy if I tried to share lore with them. My family's got its own host of issues, though. What can you do? Oh yeah, this upcoming boss is really good. Although it actually originally served a different purpose. It was originally cut content that they brought in for this, and boy am I glad they did. Anyway, time to go meet everybody's favorite NPC. It's Zoe. I still can't believe, like, Miyazaki was just like, let's put in all the very horniest outfits from Dark Souls 2. For how cool that weapon art is, I feel like it should do more damage than it does. Alright, I can't parry whips. Holy shit. Mamma mia. That's a lot of damage. Hi, Blinkspot. Yeah, I tend to avoid her too, but I know somebody would bring it up. I know. This entire DLC is a feast for the eyes. It's so visually just gorgeous. You know, as many issues as this series has with misogyny, it's still such a massive improvement over Berserk that I love seeing the really good Berserk imagery used in this instead. That wasn't very great combustion, if you ask me. That was pretty shitty. But yeah, all of the bosses except one in this DLC I'm in love with. Although, ironically, the one that I'm not in love with is one of my least favorite bosses in the entire series, but it's like, it's worth it for the other three. I'm really glad they stuffed so much content in this DLC, as if to make up for how shitty and barren Ashes of Ariandel was. Reminds me, there's an NPC we missed in the finale of Ariandel that I'm going to come back to, because I feel like they're one that's actually really great to show off after this DLC. Alright, lady. Time for revenge. Whoa, that was a hitbox. Not only did she come from Dark Souls 2, she brought the hitboxes with her. Oh shit. This may have been a mistake. There is a shield that parries spells, but I don't know if it affects pyromancy. Oh, I almost knocked her off the edge. Yeah, there's a shield in this, too. The Gold Spirit Crush shield can deflect spells, but I don't know if it, I don't know if it works on Pyro. Yeah, you can parry spells with it. If you're good, it can be very useful for, the Lothric and Lorien fight, but I'm not good. There we go. All it takes is a little weapon art spam. Yeah, it's a lot harder to pull off than it is in Dark Souls 2, though. Did I get every piece? Yes. Forget who paid for, I think Ghost was the one who paid for it every stream, and I don't know if she's coming, but I think just because this area is from Dark Souls 2, so she's probably just a hollow who stuck around. Wow, okay. Oh yeah. Take the plunge, you won't die. Another message from Gale. I love that Gale guides you. He's a good boy. Oh yeah, I should also just reiterate, by the way, no spoilers for this stream. Pretty please. Oh, I should close out of some programs using internet. Oh my god, did I tell you guys? Oh yeah, it's nice that he leaves those way markers for you. Did I tell you guys that I figured out part of the problem for why my stream has been having issues? It turns out one half of my RAM came unseated. My computer has 16 gigabytes of RAM, and one of them came unseated, so I was only operating with 8. Take the plunge, you won't die. I trust you, Uncle Gale, but it's not 5 o'clock yet. And also, can we level? We might be able to level. I mean, I reseeded it. Like, at first I was ruined, it was completely dead, but I opened it up and I reseeded it, and now it's detecting it. It's not like it was permanently borked, because I was afraid that's what it was. Like, I was afraid it was permanently fucked.
Ashen One.
I don't know.
Ashen thou, then
I blame my cat. Personally. If I'm gonna blame anyone.
Mayst thou?
Just wasn't.
Might as well infuse Goddard while we're here.
Pretty.
He's a little man. Hi, Andre. Bye, Andre. Yeah, for reference, Earthen Peak is an area from Dark Souls 2. So we had the ruins of Lorethrough Castle, we had the ruins of Earthen Peak. We're going backwards through history, essentially. Oh yeah, also you can find some help here. You can find Amnesiac Lap, our boy, can help you here, and then also our good boy Grandpa can help us. Who mentioned... Oh yeah, I wish you could get Gale's beard and yeah, it's a shame. It's only in Cinders. You can also get Andre's beard in Cinders, though. Okay.
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
3.
Blink Spat, you've been subscribed for... Oh, okay, you're doing the happy face. Thank you very much for the resub. I appreciate it. Oh, and for using your Prime sub, thank you, because I get more from that. Oh, man. I might need to end up upgrading a demon weapon for this, but... Alright. Are we ready? I don't know if I should jump in here right at 5, because I know some people are still showing up, but... Thank you, Falco. I hope it goes well, too. It's wild. That shit's so wild. I don't know if, I don't know how many of you follow me on Twitter, but I've been trying to get in touch with PlayStation for, like... Oh my god. Almost a month, and got no response. And then Falco replied to one of my posts with an Ask PlayStation, and got a response within like 8 hours. So I'm gonna assume it was homophobia. Yeah, no, it's nuts. I do not appreciate it. It's homophobia, I think. Yeah, this visual here is amazing. Just everything collapsing in towards the first flame. And also the fact that we are consistently descending. We talked about World's End in our last stream. But World's End in this is like not, how best to put it? It's not specifically like the end of the world timeline-wise. It's like a literal physical place. What in the world? Oi. Alright. It's being a pain, but what can you do? I have never played Kingdom Hearts, so sure, though. I'm sure it's just like Kingdom Hearts. Donald and Goofy are waiting down there for us. In a way. What do I have that would help me here? Because this fight's a
Now
toughie.
thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
For months, taking the opportunity to ask themed build recommendations. Love you, Rachel.
Oh, thank you, Athena. Love you too. Thank you for 4 months. My goodness. Those of you that keep coming back for multiple months, like, I can't thank you enough. That's crazy. For themed builds, depends on what you want to work with, like dex, strength, magic, etc. Because I can think of theme builds for all of them. The mental image of Gwendolyn looking out from Anne Orlando and seeing the eclipse and just being like, what the fuck? That's also, although, if I recall correctly, one of the few areas the eclipse doesn't show up in is in Irithyll. Let me go check that real quick, because it's going to bug me if I don't. Because I think just they're sustained by something other than the first flame. Yeah, there's no eclipse here because it's not sustained by the fire. But I'm sure she, with, like, her godly powers, can see it, and so I'm sure she's like, what the fuck? For magic, I would say probably... Well, one's a spoiler, so I'll have to tell you in the Discord, but I think... If no, we have not gotten to the Ring City yet, so don't say too much. Irithyll is in the name of the moon, literally. What does the eclipse mean exactly? It's a representation of the fire fading. Like, the sun... The sun is made by the flame, and it's just like the dark consuming the sun, essentially. No worries, Middles. I guess that's the best way of putting it. Alright, Sinister, what hat you want? As for theme builds, I would say defeating, or a darks, like a deep corrupted sorcerer could be fun. One, two, three, four. Or did you mean the slave knighthood or the old sorcerer? Okay. You have to swap out some stuff then just to get under the weight limit. That'll work. Yeah, it's burning out and creating... It's kind of like... It's burning out and casting a larger shadow. Me and Gale are fashion besties. Alright. Let's go. I still don't get how this fall doesn't kill you, but... Nobody say what area this is. I'm going to point it out after, but... Here we go. This is probably my favorite gank fight in the series. I can never remember which one I'm supposed to kill first. I think Demon in Pain first? I forget. Because the boss fight actually changes depending on what order you take these guys out in. So, the mechanic of this fight is really interesting. Okay, I'm gonna need to switch out controllers. Because this one's having some issues, but I can do that after I either win or die. Most likely the latter. Ooh, I'm doing way less damage than I thought I would. Okay, the L1 is solid. That attack is slow though. So yeah, the way this fight works is really interesting. It's a gank fight, but each one changes, like, what role they fulfill every, I think, 30 seconds or so. In that one is, like, a slower, long-ranged one, and the other is, like, a much faster, stronger, more aggressive one. So, the individual, like, the one you have to fight or focus on changes, depending. And in general, I'm not huge on gank fights, but I think this is probably my favorite in the series. I know that's a kind of controversial pick. I know some people really don't care for this boss, but on my list, I put it as 6th, I want to say. But yeah, you can see, basically, eventually the one that's more aggressive will use a specific attack that does a lot of damage, and they'll burn themselves out, and then the other one will gain more power. But there are also periods where they're both super buffed or they're both super low, and when they're both super buffed, that's where the trouble starts. By the way, let me know if my voice is audible or not. My mic's in a different position. Yeah, when they're both really aggressive, I tend to just run away. Yeah, that attack there means that they're out of juice. Okay, that's one. Now, we were actually teased about this boss earlier because the Stonehump tag mentioned, thank you, Dude Snack. Mutterings of the demon prince that Lorien spoke of, because Lorien slew a demon prince, if you remember. And this bit's really interesting. And this is the demon prince that Lorien spoke of. Essentially, how it works is these are, at this time, the last 2 demons. Like, literally, the rest are gone. Because, they almost all died out because of the whole genocide thing we did in Dark Souls 1. Oh my god, he has so much health. Oofa doofa. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I was hoping to get past this. Woo! Oofa. That's a great time to punish while he's doing that, but not if you, get hit by it like a fool. Yeah, basically, this is not actually like the demon prince that Lorien slew. It's kind of like it became the demon prince. That's why, like, the last one standing becomes the demon prince. And the second phase actually has different attacks depending on which one you kill last. Because whichever one you kill last proves itself to be the stronger one. And in doing so, proves, like, the right to be the heir to demons. It's a really neat concept, and one I'm a huge fan of. Less a fan of the fact that I've been really not managing my heals. Ooh! Oh, this is good. This is very good. Yeah, you can actually use the lie down emote to duck under the laser. It's true. It's great. Yeah, whenever he does the big wing thing, that means he's gonna do the laser. That's a good time to get behind him for some major damage, but, not if you, like, get hit by it like that. Okay, that was a little bogus, I think, maybe. Just, like, a tiny bit. Not a huge amount, but a little bit. That's fine, though. I'm fine. Gives me a chance to talk about lore. Probably switch to the good old Sellsword Twin Blades. They never let you down. So how are the demons still around? I will explain that after we kill this boss. There is a specific reason, but you have to beat the boss to figure it out. Oh, there must be... This has better fire resistance, I think. I'll probably go with that. Secret invisible lasers. I have those. It's true. I do. At least we get, like, a huge lore plot twist. Nope, wrong one. Bad start. On my second run, I always have the hardest time because I get overconfident or, like, overly impatient trying to get back to where I was when I did the fight last time, and then I fucking pay for it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. See what I mean? Bad heal. But at least gives me a good chance to talk about what I'm trying to talk about. Yeah, the main problem that I have with this fight is the toxic, because you all know how I feel about boss fights with status effects. If you don't, I don't like them. That was sick. Not to, like, toot my own horn. That was pretty cool. And the butterfly. Okay, I will hydrate as soon as I have finished with these lads. Oh boy. Yeah, I like this fight, although my two major critiques are the toxic and the second phase being a bit of a damage sponge. God, the wind blades are fucking ridiculous. No way. Oh my god, I was about to kick myself. Perfect. Now we're good. So yeah, it's definitely interesting. It seems like, you know, the demon prince that Lorien slew may have been similar to this one. But I don't think it was the same one. I've seen arguments that it is, and it's technically possible, but unlikely. Oy vey. Wait, vey. Okay, no, this is good, actually. The range on these is abysmal, as PvP skills might say, but the damage is just goofy. But yeah, this boss was originally actually gonna, like, fly around Smoldering Lake instead of the Sandworm, but I kind of prefer that they made it a boss instead of, like, a stage hazard. And the lore for it is great. That was foolish. There we go. Second time's the charm, right? He just lied. Oh my god. That's great, though. Oh yeah, it's nice to be able to pause Sekiro. First try. Easy peasy. I'm a little jittery. Woohoo! Genocide 2. So yeah, there's actually only one soul. And here's what's interesting. And what's really neat is that if you look at the soul, you can actually see a structure that looks like the Bed of Chaos, like at the top of it. Hi, wife.
Hi.
I love dex builds. Here we go. The demons, birthed from a common chaos, share almost everything between them, even the pride of their prince and his near-faded flame, so that the last demon standing may rekindle it. So basically, what that signifies is that the flame that he carries within him is kind of the last bits of the original Chaos Flame, and that the Prince of Demonkind would carry around the last flame, so whatever demon proved to be the strongest was the Prince, to just, like, carry it around and make sure that it didn't die forever. But we put an end to that.
Very well. Then take.
Thouest. My god, I'm literally like 400 short. Wynn is, in fact, homophobic as hell.
Hates commies.
It's true. But I mean, who doesn't? That's a joke.
Ashen One.
Yeah, he seems like you've seen how he treats his gay-ass kids. Hi, Didagondo. Oh yeah, let's get some lore from our pile of ashes, buddy Ludleth. R.I.P. King.
A pile of ashes that sometimes talks.
The last flame lit by the demon prince, This pyromancy hurls a clump of chaos. Upon impact, this clump of chaos seethes wildly, condenses briefly, then explodes violently. To the demons, these clumps are shreds of life. Also drops a really good weapon if you're doing a Dex Pyro build. This chaotic thing, the last flame kindled by the demon prince, is shaped like the claw marks of a demon. It is both a fiery bladed weapon and pyromancy flame, and probably the best Dex Pyro weapon, like, in the series. Hi, Spaghetto. I'm sorry your internet is not good.
Ah.
Try to
Ashen
stick
One.
with us.
Make sure you study for your midterm. Oh, yeah. Real quick, how many of you here have, not played through the series? How many of you don't know, like, what's coming next in terms of plot? Because there's a big twist coming up, like, in a few seconds, and I'm curious how many people do and don't know about it. Excuse me. Did my posture check. Cool, cool, cool.
You also stretched.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Because I nearly slipped up and revealed this twist multiple times, so I'm glad that I have not revealed it. This is the small envoy banner. Yeah, this is huge. The small banner used by envoys of Great Lord Gwyn in the days of yore. So that means that Gwyn did communicate with the pygmies. Face the ringed cliff and hold the banner high to summon facilitators of transport. For the pygmies who took the dark soul, the Great Lord gifted the ringed city, an isolated place at World's End, and his beloved youngest daughter, promising her that he would come for her when the day came. Meaning Gwyn does not have 3 children, Gwyn has 4. A youngest daughter who we have not heard of. He gifted to the pygmies and promised to return. So not only did he gift the Ringed City, which, as we know from the stone-humped old lady, was apparently created to contain the pygmies, to seal them away, rather than a gift. Yeah, and erased her from history more so than the first, more so than, you know, his firstborn. Probably because, like, the history was written after she was given. I'm about to talk about the arena. We will learn more about the youngest daughter. That youngest daughter is very, very important. But, yeah, Gwyn essentially sold her into slavery, which is kind of not great. As for the arena, you know how I mentioned that we keep going down? Like, as we continue? This actually is Firelink Shrine from the first game. If you go through here, this is where Frampt shows up. Like, the bottom of everything before the Ringed City is Firelink Shrine, because that was the start of the series. Yeah, Gwyn is the absolute worst. But yeah, it's neat. There isn't a ton of lore significance, but it's a neat little thing. Yeah, it is collapsed Firelink Shrine. I can go back and point out other landmarks, but yeah, this is where Frampt is, and the area where we dropped down into was actually like where the bonfire was in the in the first game is neat. It's really neat. Kind of interesting to see it, you know, end where it started. I'm a sucker for stuff like that. I'm a sucker for your sound. Oh god, that song's gonna be stuck in my head now. Whoa.
I
Whoa.
always think of that remix when I hear I'm a sucker for.
For you.
For you.
It's almost like it's a cycle or something. Sorry for the camera going wild. Anyway. Why did I roll there? So, we can see out there, that sure does look like a ring. So the ring is, like, the ring city is literally, like, surrounded by giant cliffs. And you can't leave unless you're brought there by Gwyn's envoys, so, yeah.
Alright.
It's like poetry, it rhymes. It's these lads. So the reason these guys exist is that these demons actually aren't powered by flame. They're powered by, like, Gwyn's lightning.
That's why they're still around.
I mean, they don't really have minds of their own, so that's probably why they're on the 9 to 5.
Are they kind of like puppets?
Yeah. Oh man, that's gorgeous. God, what a view. Here we are. Ring City, home of the fabled pygmies who we've heard so much about over the course of the series, and here we can actually get some answers. This DLC is full of answers that, like, I keep saying, like, I've said over and over throughout the Lorethrough, like, we're gonna get to it. Like, we're gonna get to it. Here is it. Dark Souls time, indeed. What have we here? This sure is a lad. That's a pygmy.
What the fuck?
Hark! They brought thee here, did they not?
What a voice.
Dost thou the gods serve, or merely that role affect?
Of course, we know that we are trying to betray the gods, so...
Yes. Yes, of course. How wouldst one such as thee do service to the gods?
That's kind of mean.
I have intimate knowledge of thy kind. I know thy want. The dark soul, is it not? Why else wouldst one deign to visit this dung heap?
I don't know, it looks kind of
Give
nice.
rest to thy falsity. I would be an ally to thee.
So he's saying... So he is, yeah, not human. Pygmies kind of came before humans, and humans were like an offshoot, like, evolution of them. Kind of. We'll get into it.
If it is the dark soul thou desirest, then seek Filianor's church at the base of the cliff. There wilt thou the sleeping princess waken. Her slumber is a deceit, a lid covering an overgrown privy,
Ew.
a prop to keep thee from the dark soul of thine desire. Worry not, I am a true friend to thee. If thou art yet human, the urge will soon begin to swell, to curse the gods and bring ruin upon this accursed heap of dung.
So everything he had to say, we'll unpack that, because that's a lot. Well, you're gonna hear it a lot. I used to do that, but I find the nature of the Dark Soul itself so interesting that I don't really do it anymore. Now, we have a name for Gwyn's fourth child, his third daughter. It is Filianor. Keep that name in mind. And apparently she is asleep and has been asleep for a while, and that somehow her sleeping is connected to a lie that's hiding the truth of this place. And we'll be delving into it. And he's saying it's like really awful and shitty, but it looks pretty nice, especially given how the rest of the world looks. Like there's no eclipse or anything. Oh boy. Bullet hell time. Those guys, the Judicator Giants, like, let out that yell and summon a bunch of phantoms. Yeah, it's rough. Dark Souls 2 reference. I do like this armor. Armor of the company of knights who were sent to the Ringed City on an old king's orders. The knights sought the Dark Soul, but were so soundly crushed they had little choice but to swear themselves to the Judicator Giant. The ill-fated company was later immortalized in a dark fable, inspiring the aspect of certain golems and who their name lived on. We'll be discussing those golems more. It's connected to Dark Souls 2. But yeah, those guys are... Oh no, the summoning noise is cool. These guys were essentially so soundly beaten that their spirits were bound to that Judicator Giant guy, and so that's why he can call on them. Originally, there was actually a cut miracle that was going to let you summon some of these guys, which would have been really neat. There's a skeleton. He's covered in the same roots that those Lorethrough knights were covered in. Just worth noting. Full of hell hours. All that time spent upgrading those weapons, but the Sellsword Twin Blades just continue to be fucking broken OP. Real Dark Souls 2 references spamming us with so many enemies at once. That's funny. Oh boy. The worst part about this is that Judicator Giant dude straight up, like, respawns. Like, you can't... He's not, like, a permanent kill, even though he's, like, a mini-boss, which sucks. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a little bit garbage. Oh yeah, time for shit to get very weird.
By the fire, forsaken, I speak of thine kind and mine. Behold this city. We are kindred, belike two eyes which gaze upon the other. Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
Hey, that's the name of the stream.
One was a wayfaring knight on an endless, forbidden search. Only the abyss granted closure, if not reunion with his beloved. Fear not the dark.
Hang on, buddy. I'm interested in hearing what you have to say, but I got some stuff to do.
Many of us are by the... I speak of the...
Okay, yeah.
Fear and let... One. Own...
Again, that's... Now, here's what's interesting. This guy seems rather furtive. No, he is not the furtive pygmy. We will get to the furtive pygmy. Now, what's really interesting is that this city is, you know, for the pygmies and whatnot, but there are actually statues of silver knights around the place. Yeah, the locust preachers have great voices. What's also really interesting is the architecture. You have this more, like, the architecture of the gods is more of a traditional, like, Gothic style, but the architecture of the pygmies is more Byzantine in nature, just which we don't see anywhere outside of the Ringed City, just to, like, make it clear that they're so divorced from, like, the rest of the world. It's actually, what's also interesting is that this building here is Gothic, as is this building, meaning those buildings are most likely built by the gods, which have a large presence here, even though this is a pygmy city. That dude is not a pygmy, he's a locust preacher. We'll talk about what locust preachers are. That is a pygmy. Now, what's fascinating about these guys is they seem to be short, like pygmies are, but what's also interesting is that they are, like, kneeling on the ground. They're nearly crawling, which means this short, like, their size might not actually be accurate. And what's also interesting is the fact that they are using lightning, which is connected to the gods. And just keep all these details in mind, because they are all relevant. I'm not just throwing random terminology at you. That's fair, that's true, that guy was the furtive one. There are also a number of statues of the primordial serpents here, or creatures resembling them. It's like, ew. And which, again, they're connected to Gwyn, so it's like, why does Gwyn have such a large presence here, even though this is a pygmy city? Yeah, furtive means, like, kind of sneaky, shifty, hiding away, something kind of out of sight or hidden, just because, again, the furtive pygmy themselves was, you know, hidden and out of the way, since we hear so little about them. But most likely they were here in the Ringed City, and we'll talk about that more. Although first I need to run to the restroom. While I do that, I'll leave the ambient going, and I will just drop the usual links. Don't forget to donate. Anyway, I will be right back. Don't go nowhere. Okay. Did you all enjoy the soothing sounds of... whatever noise they were making? You know what I'm talking about. That's my attempt. Anime girls making inhuman noises. Now then. I love it too. Also, hi vampire. Hey, look who made it. Our boy.
Oh. Well, fancy meeting you here. A true blessing that we should seek the same place and find ourselves standing here together.
My boy.
I've got the last of my brew. Let's have our own little toast with it. To my search, and to your duty, and to the joy that lies before us.
I love him.
All right then. Bottoms up. Now, I'm off in search of the purging monument.
Because remember,
Once
it'll
I
help
find
you,
it,
like, remember who you are.
Everything will come back to me. Who I was. What I lived for. What my name was. And what
Hi.
terrible grudges I held. I don't know. I just have this feeling that that's the kind of man I was.
I'm sure you were a good guy.
Don't hold it against me. I only think I was.
Who's this again?
Lap?
Oh yeah, the
Now,
tin can or whatever
I'm
she
off in
called
search.
him.
Once I
He's a lad.
He's a tin can.
Okay, so you first him as a tin can. Does that mean they have cans? Like, do they have canned goods? Because if so, how?
Maybe they're not canned goods like you think, but I can imagine they have cans, like watering cans and stuff like that.
That's true.
And like I can imagine they can put stuff in cans.
That's true. SpaghettiOs are canon. But yeah. I'm not going to zoom in on that, but you can see after they die how tall they are. Like, pygmies are described as short, but like... They seem pretty tall. Ah, shit, I forgot to turn that off.
What?
The ban and in-game action. Yeah, some of these do just straight up have curse,
So how long is that for? Like 2 minutes?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, after that, no more in-game actions. Like this is a finale. You guys can't keep fucking around.
Yeah, I've got a number of things I need to turn off. So I might have to say no to some things. I mean, yeah, they're short compared to gods, but they're tall compared to humans. And they're certainly tall to how they appear to be. And yeah, as you can see, some of them just straight up have, like... I mean, I will not use light attack for the next couple minutes, as promised, but...
But after that, none of that stuff.
I'm using L1s, which is fine. So yeah, it's interesting. Like, we're seeing so many little clues to the puzzle, and we will get to all of them because the lore here is... I mean, you know I love lore. It's some of my favorite. Now that is a pygmy. Ooh. That's a pygmy standing upright. That is how much strength they have. Jesus, I can't parry them. Oh yeah, I love their whole look. There we go. Oh, I love that parry sound. It's so satisfying. Yeah, those guys have a lot of lore, and it's very good, but... Yeah, those are called Ringed Knights, and we can literally see something on their armor that kind of looks like the Dark Sign, and that once again ties into this. so many answers here, and there's so many clues. Now, we also have those pygmies kneeling and carrying a large ring on their backs, as if, you know, it's weighing them down. And again, I promise I'm not just sharing random details. It's all connected, you know what I mean. So we've got the abyssal crystals, we've got so much going on. Like, this place seems physically, like, way less destroyed than everywhere else at World's End, but people here seem kind of fucked up. Not in the hollow sense. Oh god, I fucking hate these dudes. They have the most bullshit attacks. Yeah, these guys are wearing traditional cleric robes with the shells on their backs to keep, like, the pus of man and abyss from coming out, which means, again, following Gwyn's teachings. How do you feel about rapiers? It depends on the game. Oh, right, I can't kick with this. Yeah, these guys have the most bullshit attacks in the universe. There we go. I hate them. I like rapiers in some of the games. Although, I mean, I do like rapiers, if only because I used to fence when I was younger, so I'm partial to rapiers and sabers and such. I fenced foil and I fenced saber. I didn't fence epee, because epee's for nerds. Sorry if you fence epee, but... Professor lore. Listen, I have so many secrets I haven't shared on this channel. You'll get bits of lore here and there. Oh yeah. What's also interesting is the fact that they use miracles at all, since those are tales of the gods. Sorry to you if you fence epee, but Rachel's built different. It's true. That is a whole dragon head on their shield. Because the pygmies helped out in the War of the Ancient Dragons, but we'll discuss that. There's also some Herald Knights on the stairs here, which is very dangerous. Because I want to talk to an NPC up here, because there's gay lore, but I need to not get noticed by those dudes. Because this lore is really hard to get because of how easily they notice you and how hard they are to kill. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that has the vibe of, like, loyalty to the gods, even though the gods didn't do anything for them, and in fact, actually, like, the gods did not help them. Oh, shit. I thought I could evade them. Oh no, this is very, very, very bad. How is that not a plunging attack? I'm stuck. What the fuck? There we go. Door stuck. Please. I beg you. Okay, now come in here. We'll just stay right there. Thank you. Amplesy. Alright, let's get to that gay shit. There's a lot of tidbits of lore here, but I want to get to the bonfire first.
Speak thee the name of God, thine own God, if thou canst recall.
Girl. Fun fact, this is the first time the word Gwyn is mentioned by, like, any character. Because, like, I mean, other than item description, just because people don't know who he is anymore.
Ah, then thou's not forgotten.
But she won't talk to you unless you say it.
Converse. I am known as Shira, servant to the Princess Filianor, matriarch of the church. They who are ken to God's name are surely ken to the terrors of the dark. Please, I bid thee take not from the princess her peace or rest. As the fire waneth, does she lie by the dark, all for the sake of man.
We've got another Princess Knight situation.
Thou'st a kind heart to speak to a captive such as I.
She refers to herself as a captive.
Thou rememberest our God.
She's wonderful. And she is the close knight of Filianor. Yeah, she has a great voice. And she's saying that, you know, the dark is bad. She's on Team Gods. And she's saying that basically Filianor has been sleeping, and in some way her sleep kind of keeps the dark at bay for the sake of human beings, although we know that the dark is actually good for humans, but still. I know, she didn't get to hang out with her GF, because her GF's asleep and she's locked in this room for a reason we'll get to.
May I ask thee a kindness? Perhaps thou'st beheld the lone dragon that inhabiteth this city.
I haven't, but there's a dragon here.
Name. And the archdragons are his forebears. He once railed against the dark, but was by dark afflicted. Now here, returned, he remaineth, to watch over the sleeping princess, true to the old accord. And yet, I would have thee put the dragon to rest, before the dark consumeth him, and his vows are forgot.
So, she's talking about like a real dragon, not like a wyvern or anything. There's a dragon here, and it was brought here to, like, destroy, like, to devour the dark, essentially, but eventually the dark can claim even a dragon, and so we're just kind of supposed to put down Filianor's dog, basically.
I offer my sincerest gratitude. Thou who
Filianor's dog has rabies, and we gotta put her down. We gotta put him down.
I have asked a thing most terrible of thee. May this token of thanks be of aid. I beg of thee, afore the dark.
Yeah. We got some lore here. A sacred chime blessed by Princess Filianor, matriarch of the church. Filianor's favor knows no boundaries, and the sacred chime expands the range of vicinity-affecting miracles that heal, cure, or provide other enhancements. How much in the main game? All we have left is this DLC and the final boss. We are almost done. Yeah, it's a great chime. This is gonna be the final... This is the final lore stream for 3. Oh my god. We'll discuss the lore of the swamp and these locust people soon. I just have to get to the fire and I'm freaking out. I'm not actually freaking out, but this part is tough. Did I miss it? Oh, shit. This stuff is all abyssal. I'll say that right now. It's abyss related. Anyway. So yeah, basically what's going on there is there's a big ol' swamp. There's like a big ol' nasty swamp that appears to be abyssal in nature. And like, it's been so long that even though Filianor's sleep has been keeping the dark at bay, it's starting to seep through. And Midir originally was the one to, like, get rid of anything that came through. But the dark has taken hold of him, and so, like, it's slowly making its way in because, you know, the dark and the abyss are inherently connected to pygmies the same way they're connected to humans. Because, you know, humans are offshoots of pygmies, etc., etc. But, you know, they have the dark soul here. Like, they know that the dark soul... Like, the dark soul is good for humans. We know that. But they continue to serve the gods and be cool with the fact that Filianor is keeping the dark away. And once more, that ties into all of the shit that's been going on. And basically, it seems like
very well, then take
Gwyn is, you know, really sunken his hooks into them.
Mayst thou thy people.
Midir is kind of a Roomba, I guess, when you think about it. Midir is also my favorite looking dragon in the series, but we'll get to him. I know there's a lot of stuff we ran past that I want to get to. All those Herald Knights. We had a whole discussion a while back about something specifically related to Midir, but I don't want to say too much. But yeah, basically, the Abyss has kind of created all of these locusts, but some are not hostile. They seem to kind of be spreading the word of the Abyss. And the discussion of that spreading of the word is actually one of the things that most reveals the implicit bias of item descriptions. Also, we look great. What's up with what's the deal with their heads? Their heads are like pieces of the Abyss. They were just kind of consumed by, like, abyssal nastiness while looking for it. Okay. Here we go. An empty head of a white-faced locust that rose from an abyssal swamp. The white-faced locusts... I will hydrate in a second. The white-faced locusts were meant to beckon men to the dark with sermons, but most of them are unable to think past their own stomachs. Someone must rise to the occasion and restore the path of righteousness. Perhaps that someone is you. Did you not arise from the abyss, and did you not resist drowning in the age of fire? Locusts and men are kindred spirits. So clearly, there is some bias there. Oh boy. I knew it was coming when I picked it up. I am not going to wear it for the rest of the stream. Either somebody else will redeem something for it, or I will take it off my damn self. I'm just not gonna look at her face. Civil War in the chat. Yeah, the text directly addresses you to show that, again, these item descriptions are not impartial. It is the first time an item directly addresses you.
Let the dark with learning. But in the end, learned his knowledge was wanting. The world began without knowledge, and without knowledge will it end.
I like that line.
Does not this ring clear and true? Fear not the dark, my friend, and let the feast begin.
Fear not the dark. Hell yeah. But yeah, he's saying the world began without knowledge, and without knowledge will it end. He's talking about hollows. But we know that hollows can, in fact, develop their own personalities and identities. So he's not 100% right.
One poor girl slew her own kin, but even so was embraced, enveloped by the abyss. 'Twas a comfort that neither moon nor sunless sky afforded her before. Fear not the dark, and
now that is fascinating, because clearly he is talking about Cirrus. Meaning, but how could this locust at the end of the world know about Cirrus? There are two possibilities. One being this guy has the ability to read your mind in some way, which is less likely, or the connection to the abyss literally allows them to acknowledge anything in the abyss. Meaning Cirrus was, at some point, like, claimed by the Abyss and found peace there, according to that. Yeah, it could be Sieglin, but the fact of it, like, the whole sunless sky thing pretty clearly means it's, Cirrus. No, he's saying that like she killed her grandfather, and then, we find her corpse. Yeah, it's interesting for sure. Oh boy. Oh boy. Love these guys' moveset, but fighting two of them at once is fucking brutal. I can't see. You're stuck. Please. I beg you. Jesus Christ. For the love of God. Oh my God, no, please. I'm trying. Invaded by dark... No, Leto, I can't. I want to talk about your lore, but not right now, please. Oh my fucking God. There's only one way this can end. Jesus fucking Christ. Sweet baby Jesus. We'll get Toledo. If I were Rachel, I would have simply won. Well, look. We can't all be me, and I've never claimed to be good at the game, only to know the lore. No, I'm messing around, honey. If you want to watch somebody good at the game, go watch Squilla. That sounded more severe than I meant, but, Squilla's... Go watch Squilla, he's insanely talented. Hello. And hi, wife. I'm Unless, if I can't separate them, then I'm screwed. Remember when Rachel beats a boss, it'll always be first try? Exactly. I'm glad somebody gets it. Oh, thank you, Athena. Tell me about the builds. I've never tried the ladder trick on them. Oh! Can they climb, though? No. Sweet. How convenient. I had no idea they couldn't climb. But yeah, it's very interesting that these guys use fire because, you know, fire is antithetical to humanity. Oops. Oy vey. We're gonna be here for a while, I think. But I promise, no matter what happens, we are beating the game on stream today. Even if we have to go over. So yeah, like, the dark gems that you use for infusion, that's what's, like, growing all over the place. They're, like, concentrated dark. It's pretty powerful. Anyway, don't forget to follow and subscribe for more ladders. Oh boy. Alright. Only ever tune on Saturdays. Well, I'm glad you could make it for the finale, especially. Is he stuck? I believe he's stuck. Thank you, Vampire Queen. Hey, way to go, buddy. You made it. Lol. It's true, absurd bird.
Blessing with you on your journey.
Greg's, thank you for the follow. Much obliged. I think that means we're only 4 away from 600. That's awesome. Oh god. Those walking curse dudes, just, I hate them. It's so mean. Oh shit. There's another one around here somewhere, but I don't know where. Oh yeah, this area is gorgeous, and I think it's another instance of an area that really just does not resemble, you know, the rest of the world for a few reasons, but the other, like, one of those reasons being, like, it's other than, like, the abyssal nastiness, it's just, it's in really good shape. It's really pretty. It's way less barren. Which apparently is Filianor's doing. But that one other guy said that was a load of shit, so... Hey, it's Lap.
Oh, and here we are again.
Hi,
How
Lap.
goes things? I'm rather running in circles, I'm afraid. I can't find the purging monument. And I've searched high and low. What if it was never here in the first place?
Oh no.
Oh, bloody hell. What do I know?
I do not know.
Sorry. I know it doesn't concern you. Seeing you all good and well, I just sort of spilled my guts to you. Just forget it all. Like a good hollow would. Yeah.
I mean, if he can't find the purging monument, why doesn't he just make the best of the person he is now? He seems
Sorry.
perfectly nice.
I know
Well, he
it
doesn't want to go
concern
fully
you.
hollow.
Seeing you all just...
But he can find a new purpose.
That's true. I think he just doesn't want to lose what bits of himself he has, which is, again, like, the concept of the self is explored in a lot of interesting ways throughout the series. Velka's rapier, Dark Moon blade, Gwendolyn's chest piece, brass gauntlets, Firekeeper's skirt. That's interesting.
Would it look good, though?
I think it would look good.
Fashion sells first, so you can try it right here, right now.
Oh no, that's... They're making a professor-based build.
Oh, okay. I thought they wanted you to try it out, too.
I don't have those items, though. Maybe when I do Cinders. Ring Knight Spear has some really hugely important lore, so I'm going to want to make sure I check that out. Can you fucking stop it with the lightning? You're throwing off my groove. Shit. He's brutal. Okay, I'm not sure if it's this item specifically, but if it is, we're gonna want to talk about it, cause hoo boy. If it is, it answers, well, I'll just let it speak for itself. But just get ready. Where did it go? Black spear wielded by the Ring Knights. The arms of early men were forged in the abyss and betray a smidgen of life. For this reason, the gods cast a seal of fire upon these spears and those who possessed them. Thrust the time-worn spear and watch it restore its ancient brilliance and reignite a short-lived flame whose dull aftermath will carry on. So, basically, what that is implying is that the dark sign, you know, the thing that causes the whole becoming undead, was created by the gods. And so the big question of where the dark sign came from seems to be Gwyn being an asshole again. But it's more than that. Because we've discussed how the Abyss was not created by Manus, which is what people thought after playing Dark Souls 1. But it's a, you know, they discuss, like, the early arms of man being forged in the Abyss, meaning that, like, humans/pygmies have been connected to... Humans/pygmies have been connected to the Abyss since the beginning. Like, the Abyss existed at the same time as the Fire, and was connected to the Dark Soul, and so humans and pygmies' strength came from that Abyss. And because Gwyn feared the power of the Abyss, because, like, the Abyss does not end, unlike Fire, they created the Dark Sign, and so life, like, you know, the concept of being alive was created by the gods by using the dark sign. But, you know, when the dark sign fully absorbs... You know, when the dark sign fully appears, it creates the state of undeath. And really, it's keeping you from achieving, like, the true form of humanity. Which is, you know, hollowing. So basically, Koth was kind of right. And the gods, yeah. You can see the dark sign, like, on this dude's armor. Like, it's everywhere. Yeah. But it seems like the gods tricked the pygmies into thinking it was something to their benefit. Because, you know, they seem to worship the gods, even though the gods put this seal on them that blocked them from their true power. And it seems like Filianor was put here also to block the pygmies from harnessing the true power of the Dark Soul. Hi, lobsters. I'm glad you could make it. So yeah, that's a primer of the Dark Sign. And for a while, I thought the Dark Sign was purely a creation of Gwyn. Oh yeah, the Seeker of the Spurned here is connected to Dark Souls 2, so I'm not going to give too much detail. Oh wait, I can't parry the weapon iron. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. There we go. Ow. Come on, man. There we go. And we got the Black Witch garb, which is another one people put me in multiple times. The purple garb of the Witch Zully, like the mod person, who intended to seduce Alva the Wayfarer, but eventually became his closest supporter, spending her entire life with him. It is said that Zully the Witch, who was never loved nor loved another, experienced all manner of misfortune, and yet in the end found her purpose in life. So it seems like they made it to the Ringed City, or at least she did. And yeah. So Alva, Seeker of the Spurned, seems to be looking for her. Now, what's interesting is the fact that we see Alva, Seeker of the Spurned, in another place, which is outside of Irithyll Dungeon, which leads to the theory that Carla is actually their child, which is entirely possible. Ooh. God, they do so much fucking damage. What's that over there? We'll have to get there. We'll discuss Zully. Ehadon, you are welcome to chime in on lore when we get to Dark Souls 2, because you seem to know more than I do. I would be happy to work together on that.
Thank you for helping the professor.
For Dark Souls 2, you get to be a TA.
Oh.
Ashen.
Ashen, then I am of Daoist.
Thouest.
Mayst thou thy...
Now then. As we prepare to make our way through this swampy area. Oh, actually, we have one more thing to cover over here, which is that dude Silver Knight Leto, who we got invaded by. He has some interesting lore, but we're gonna It might take us a while to get there because I suck at fighting him, basically. So while I do that, do we have any questions I can tackle at the moment? Beyblade, let it rip. Oh right, they can do that on the stairs. I gotta hustle. It seems like those connected to the Abyss were ultimately drawn here because the Abyss is so strong. In fact, it seems like, for all we know, the Abyss may have stemmed from from World's End. It's hard to say. Putting on the Hornet Ring because critical hits are the only way I can deal with this dude because he's so fucking strong. Although the question, of course, is why a Silver Knight would be here in the Ring City when they serve Gwyn. We'll get to that. That's a big honkin' hammer.
That is indeed a big honkin' hammer. Stay away.
Oh my god, he has so much poise. He can two-shot me with that. I might want to Ember, but... yeah, his cut armor was sick. We did discuss it some. Basically, they were carrying, like, the last tiny remnants of the Chaos Flame. Oofa doofa. Yeah, get comfortable. Short King Mama, eh? That's funny. Let me drop my links real quick. I'm so glad to see how many folks showed up for the finale. It makes me very happy. Yeah, you, like, can't parry him, pretty much. I don't even try. And you know how much I love parries. Anyway, don't forget to consider following / subscribing if you have not already, just because we're going to be tackling Dark Souls 2 lore next, which is probably the one that most people are the least familiar with, and you definitely don't want to miss that one. Thank you, Masilam. And I do appreciate you all coming out here for this, just because this is my favorite game of all time, and I love the ending. I think it's the perfect ending for the series. Being easily parried couldn't be me. I have very mixed feelings about Dark Souls 2, and I'll discuss it when we get to Dark Souls 2, but... God, that fucking weapon art. The ending I'm going for is my favorite ending, and the ending that I consider to be the true ending, and I will discuss why that is, especially when we do the New Game Plus and get a different ending. But the ending I'm going for is the one that I think that makes sense. It's the one that I would argue is the true end, because it's the only way it makes sense for the series to end. Because, like, I could see the argument for each ending in Dark Souls 1, but I think in this one specifically, after everything you've seen, Linking the Fire is objectively the bad ending. Ooh, that was close. A completion certificate? Oh, yeah, right, thank you. Sorry, my brain blanked for a second. Also, I know I joked around about making a midterm exam after this, but I actually have been working on one. So if people want to take one, it will, like, be a thing. Multiple choice, short answer, and essay questions. And there will be a prize for those that score very high on it. Not a huge prize, but still a prize. I'm debating how long I want to make it, actually. If it's too much... If it's too much, I can always tone it down. Great hammer wielded by the Silver Knight Leto. Or Leto? Leto. Leto's hammer is by far the heaviest weapon amongst those wielded by the Knights of Anor Londo. That's okay. If you fail, it's okay. Leto, an eccentric who traveled across the outskirts, became a close friend to the giants and even Havel the Rock. So... yeah, tiny essays, nothing huge, just like a paragraph. Yes. So, basically, the reason a Silver Knight is here is that this is most likely Havel's house, meaning he and Havel most likely lived together. So, I mean, make of that what you will, but I know what I personally make of it. That's all I'm gonna say. But basically, yes, Havel was gay. You can always count on me to give you that gay lore. We've already covered, like... oh yeah, also Havel's ring is here to further reinforce the fact that this is Havel's home. Oh boy. Oh, I didn't get the Ring of Steel Protection +3. Shit. Alright. It's so good. But yes, some of these Locust Preachers, as you can see, became too invested in basically just eating people. Which is kind of fucked up. They were, in fact, roommates. Oh, boy. Yeah, one of those fucking giants is here, and boy, is he a pain in the ass. I will hydrate. Yeah, I can hydrate right now. I think I'm safe. Ring Knight's sword is... I love its moveset, but I don't really like using it. I was actually just talking to a friend of mine about some historical very good friends. Oh my god. Hephaestion and Alexander the Great. Boy, is that some very good friends.
They seem like very good friends.
I love how my stretches look as inhuman as they actually are. That's that Ehlers Danlos for you. If you want to know what having that is like, it means you get to bend in bizarre fucking ways. Oh yeah, that's the same thing, just that. Oh god, don't talk to me about this area in Cinders. The entire swamp inflicts curse. Is it gay to not leave the side of... Is it gay to not leave the side of your beloved for 2 days? I know Voster literally just put it in as a joke, and then people were like, this is cool, and then he kept it. That sure is a dragon. You know, lore-wise it makes sense, but it's fucking brutal. Time for a very good and not at all terrible puzzle. Do we have... Okay, we have white branches. Oh yeah, the giants don't respawn, so that honestly makes it worth. Show your humanity. So in this area, we actually see these knights kneeling and not silver knights, meaning this was most likely... Oh, there's some silver knights over here, but it's possible that some areas were more about the pygmies before Gwyn tricked everybody into thinking that the fire was good. I will say this about Gwyn is that he had a hell of a lot of charisma, because he was not only able to convince a primordial serpent that it was a good idea to keep the fire lit, he was able to convince all the pygmies. Yeah, so to show your humanity, you have to literally do this. Well, you have to do it multiple times until it works. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. There we go. If you do it right, you get to turn into a little humanity man. Which further reinforces the fact that humanity comes from the abyss. We're a little pal. Humanity man sounds like a weird superhero. When was my high school principal? I'm so sorry. That's how it works. Love his little eyes. God, me too. Oh, to whoever, I didn't see like a username, to whoever donated $6 via coffee, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I know it might not seem like a ton, but it is a huge help. What a thrill. Oh my god, Esper, you're completely right. Oh god. So not only do you have to deal with 3 knights, there's one of the fucking giants here too. Fucked up if true. At least this takes us to where we need to go. Which is the Purging Monument. So, as you know, curses cannot actually be purged. They can only be transferred. So, this monument basically lets you transfer infinite curses. Who did I sin against? I don't even remember what my sins were. Oh, yeah, I did kill Aegon. That might be it. But fuck that dude. I don't regret that. I do not want to be forgiven for it because I did nothing wrong. Oh, I did kill Patches, too. That's not a sin. I feel like that was a public service. Although I feel like, much as I hate Patches, I feel like Velka would be a big fan of Patches. Because all he does is, like, sin forever. It's like his whole shtick. Oh, shit. Rip. Listen, just because I kill people doesn't make me a sinner. Sometimes people deserve to die. Don't quote me on that. There's some more good lore coming, but also a very special boy. There's a couple very special boys around here, actually. One I totally forgot to get. That is Midir. He is purple and beautiful. Sometimes... This is why, like, I had some regulars who would clip things consistently, and this is why now I can get away with things, since people don't clip stuff anymore. I can just say things that are evil. Purple is my favorite color. Jesus Christ almighty. My favorite colors are purple, green, and black. Rachel fucked up and evil moments. Look, even I get to have some fucked up and evil moments every now and then. I'm not saying I have them all the time.
Everyone has some fucked up and evil moments.
Except for Abigail from Heart of the Woods, who has never had a fucked up and evil moment in her life. She's perfect. Or Nina, because hashtag Nina did nothing wrong ever. I want that parry so bad. And I keep getting myself killed because of it, but I want it. There we go. With the Hornet Ring. Worth every second. Ruby says I love being purple because her outfit has purple in it. I'm gonna try to put a purple character in every game I make.
That's nice of you.
Oh yeah, here's some explanation of a thing that last Lorethrough somebody brought this up as a plot hole until I got this item, which is kind of funny. This shield, as hard as a great boulder, is formed by the head of the descendant of an archdragon. The Ring Knights, by command of the gods, stood amongst the ranks who set out to slay the dragons, but their contributions were never lauded. Even the descendant of an archdragon perishes not, and use of this skill restores its former strength, sending surrounding foes flying with a dragon roar. So yeah, basically, the Ring Knights were excluded from all of the tales of the Great Dragon War, because Gwyn didn't want to acknowledge, like, their power. Which, once again, like, Gwyn loves writing stuff out of history. Gwyn committing wage theft. Yeah, that's pretty much all he does. Oh yeah, we should go talk to Lap and tell him we found the Purging Monument. What a thrill, with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill, I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart. Always stops when the ladder stops.
Perfect.
He's down there. I just have to get down there. Can you fuck off for 2 seconds?
Sorry.
No, not you, baby. I love you so much, and you're a treasure to have, always. Yeah, Gwyn loves his historical revisionism. He was like, yeah, so one of my kids never existed. Another kid fucked up, so I'm taking him out of the history. I'm changing the gender of one of my kids for some fucking reason. He loved fucking around with that.
Making his children miserable for fun.
What did I come here in search of?
Oh no, he's losing it.
Stop it. I'm unbreakable. Unbreakable. Are you certain of that?
Hey, we saved him.
Sorry,
Because
I
he can have a bad ending on the questline where he goes hollow here and attacks you.
Thank you kindly. I'll speed right on over. It won't be long now before I know everything. Who I was,
Thank you, King.
what I lived for, and what my name was. And I'll have you to thank for it all.
Thank you, King.
Your YouTuber's just
I swear upon my birth name that I am
I'm happy.
your friend. No matter what might come out, no matter what I was, if you would do me the honor, allow me to be a true friend. Always.
I love you, Lap.
It won't be long now. Who and I.
I love Lap. He's a fucking king. He's unbreakable. He's a king. Yeah, I'm gonna want some fireproof armor for this one. Because we have to have our dragon on a bridge. Every game. Fun fact, originally 3 was going to have a cut mechanic where you could hold a shield over your head. Like for protection from like dragon fire and stuff, but they cut it. Ooh, big sexy. You didn't hear that. Oofa doofa. Oh my goodness. Everybody came out for the big finish, which makes me happy because this is my favorite game. It's because the Ashen One is a good lad. Or lass. Keep forgetting lad isn't gender neutral. Hi, Nico. Your cat is watching? Good. I'm always happy to have cats on board. Okay, we made it. We're good.
Sure.
Hey, another marker from Gale. And Lap!
Oh, finally, you've come. Now I know exactly who I was. And for that, I've a little thanks to be giving. Go this way and peep past the broken staircase. Some awfully
Oh,
fine
boy.
treasures
Oh,
just sitting there all
no.
alone.
Not this
It'll change your
again.
life.
Kill him.
I've much to thank you for. Go this way. Well,
Kill him. Don't. Oh, I would.
Why wouldn't I trust our boy Lap? Oh no, how could this possibly happen?
every age, it seems,
I love his dialogue
by
here,
a
though.
breed of men. Rubbish to one such as I, devoid of all worldly wants.
My boy.
I don't know. Maybe it's just the way we are.
I love his dialogue here.
I'll stick you in my prayers. A fine dark soul to you.
Yeah, I love the implication that basically, like, you know, Gale came this far because of dedication. We came this far because of time travel. But Patches is so devoted to his purpose of being an absolute asshole that he made it all the way to the end of the world.
Just to be a dick.
He's unbreakable. Here's the thing, though, right? Here's where it gets crazy. Unlike kicking you to your doom in the previous games, is he actually kicks you in the right direction. If you go the other way around, the stairway collapses and you fall and take damage. But by kicking you here, he actually points you the correct way.
Did he know that, or was he trying to kill you?
Personally, I think he knew it. I think that that was his actual thank you for helping him get himself back. Is that like the only way he actually knows how to thank someone is by being an asshole.
See, I just have a hard time believing that because Patches doesn't have feelings.
Well, that's something really interesting. Of course, mimics survive. My wife's favorite species.
Shut up.
Yeah, Gale put the piece of cloth there. But, Gale put the piece of cloth there, but it's still easy to miss. So it's possible that he may have, like, known that that's the direction Gale wanted you to go and sent you there. I feel like it's meant to be that we can't ever be sure.
He could have just told you.
Oh yeah, that is the thing. He does save Grey Rat, is another thing.
So he hates everyone.
Well, no, I think I think he just doesn't know any other way to help without being an asshole. Which is honestly really funny to me. Also, fun fact, Lap is Swedish for patch.
So if you're Swedish, it's
So
kind of
if
rude.
you speak, like, that's a little bilingual bonus.
So sorry to anyone who is Swedish and just knew from the beginning.
Patches is the ultimate tsundere, basically.
Gross.
Him and Kaiba are the only valid tsundere.
Patches isn't valid though.
That's fair. Yeah, he's got to be an asshole even when he helps you. But there's actually a little bit more to Patch's story that we have to cover. But before that, I need some more water, or else my throat is gonna give out, and I still have a lot of crying to do. I'll drop my links. Don't go anywhere, because it is wonderful to see all the people here for the finale, and I promise I will not keep you waiting for long. Hello, we're back. Twitch cut off the end of your clip? I'm sorry. I mean, this will all go up on YouTube eventually. Whenever I get around to it. I still have to learn how to video edit for the sake of all of the ones that got split in two. I'll get to it, though. My mic's unmuted, right? Cool. Patch is freaking out because somebody else kicked you into a hole. Hang on, my fucking taskbar is being difficult. It is so nice to see this, running so well, though. Yeah, I could upload them in parts, it's true. Anyway, let's continue. Uh-oh. That sure is a big old boy. It's the big man himself. Big Juicy. Yeah, you can... It is to me. Yeah, personally, I tend to cheese him here because he just has so much health. He's so hot, though. I just like the crystals. Listen, dragons are intelligent in this universe. They pass the Harkness test. Dragons are sexy. And Madeira is, in my opinion, the sexiest dragon in the series. One of my favorite overall. At this point, yes. Oh, Jesus. Not with that attitude. Yeah, no, that's just somebody said it in the chat.
Yeah, I know.
No. Bye, my dear.
Bye, my dear. Brutal.
Sorry, bud. Calamite is looking pretty good, not gonna lie. Three invisible walls. Oh yeah, we got Lightning Arrow, which is, by the way, like, the best miracle in the game if you're doing a faith build. Was that an actual... Yeah, that was, in fact, an actual dragon. It talks about how the ancient dragons are his forebears. Like, he is an actual ancient dragon who was, like, raised by the royal family. And we'll talk about that more when we get to him more. Okay, posture check.
Sweat check.
I'm just wiggling around a bit on stream. Oh, hell yes. The few female knights who served in the Age of the Gods used this miracle for dragon slaying. The lightning arrows offer a great improvement to the range of spears, and were said to have been used to pierce the eyes of dragons from afar. But remember, beautiful stories are always marked by embellishment. So, first of all, hell yeah, female warriors. Second of all, that's another piece of Gwendol lore, because once again we have the instance of bows being associated with women. Yeah, basically, yeah, you are correct, Ariel. Gwyn's, you know, he's nothing if not hypocritical. Okay, then. Now, we've got some really good stuff coming up. Gosh, we might finish the DLC before, or the game before we hit 4 hours, so I'm wondering what we should do after. We can do some Q&A, midterm review. Anyway, here is... This statue alone has some amazing lore, and this is one of the best examples of what makes Dark Souls 3's like storytelling better than 1, in my opinion, is that it really makes you work for it. And so what we have here is, it's essentially propaganda. It's Gwyn in all his magnanimousness offering a crown similar to his and the Chloranthy ring. And we'll discuss this later, but the Chloranthy ring is connected to Filianor, so he's offering a crown and his daughter, and the pygmy is kneeling before him. So basically, what that means is that these pygmies are kneeling in part because Gwyn brainwashed them all. And brainwashed them to worship the Silver Knights, to worship Gwyn, even though he fucked them all over. One of these is illusory, I can't remember which one. There we go.
Alright.
But yeah, no, it's fascinating stuff. Oh, it's not centered on the screen? Hang on, I can fix it. Let me just...
I could see it fine too.
Yeah, it should be... It looks fine on my screen.
Yeah, check it.
Yeah.
I think it might just be your screen.
Okay. It's a lore thing. Okay, I saw a lore comment. May I point out that if the pygmy stands up, Gwyn would be short? Yeah, that's actually intentional. Like, Gwyn, again, is very skilled at manipulation. He was able to convince the pygmies that he deserved to lead them, even though the pygmies are themselves stronger than Gwyn because, you know, the abyss does not fade. Anyway, we picked up the spear ornament. I want to read on that. The spears of the church watch over the princess's slumber, and this serves as proof of their fulfillment of their duty. The embellished gold cloth is woven with a crest of young grass, which again, proof that Filianor is connected, blah blah blah. The princess's knights proudly displayed these precious favors, which were most often seen swaying from their identical ceremonial spears. Hey, Bella. So yeah, there's this group, the Princess's Guard. It's a player covenant. Oh boy, more vaguely horny armor. But important. Ordinary garb from an ancient land of sorcery. The gold embellishments betray a faint residue of magic. This clothing was never intended for battle. When a mission visited the Ring City long ago, one of its younger missionaries elected to stay behind. It was he who became the last recorded spear of the church. So, that offers a really big explanation. Obviously, with the gold and the sorcery, they're talking about Ulasil. So, missionaries came from Ulasil to spread the word of Gwyn. And since one stayed, it's possible that a pygmy may have gone to Ulasil as well. Which would explain why Manus is in Ulasil. It's possible that he went kind of as like a diplomatic trade and ultimately died there so he could be unearthed later. So it's a nice little bookend thing there. Water.
Water good.
Oh yeah, I need to come back here while Embered, because we can see what Shira looks like. Actually, I can just Ember right now. Typically, I save this boss fight for later, because it's really, really hard. But we can give it a go right now. Why not? Who cares?
You can always come back to it later, too.
Yeah. There's just some stuff you miss if you wait. Shira, Knight of Filianor. That's Filianor's girlfriend. That's what she looks like. She looks cool as hell. I'd bring her, but, like, this boss has so much health, and if you bring a Phantom, the boss has more health.
Oh, come on.
So, well, I mean, that's balancing. His firstborn also started... Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel like he seems like he chilled out on the name thing. So, this place is filled with bodies. Most likely bodies eaten by Madir that have, like, abyssal stuff. But what is also a possibility is that this cave kind of resembles the cave from the opening cutscene of Dark Souls 1. Meaning this might be where the first flame, like, was first born, but that's pretty speculative. Anyway, hi, Madir.
Hi, Madir.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, my God, his theme. Fucking love his theme. Now, he is by far the hardest boss in the series, and he was literally... This is partially hearsay, so don't quote me on this, but from what I heard, he was literally put in there as a challenge, like, to players. Because this is, you know, this is a real ancient dragon. This is the real deal, and boy does it feel like it. Like, it really captured the scale super well. No pun intended with scales, but, like, you get it. I always get hit by fire in every dragon fight. I have no idea how to avoid it. Every time. So yeah, he got a little bit more creative, but still, like, self-important. God, that's a lot of health. Yeah, no, the god... And he has a fucking laser. He has a fucking Shin Godzilla laser. Oh, come on. There are a couple possibilities. one possibility being Sen, like Sen's fortress originally belonged to him. The other one being connected to Dark Souls 2, so I'm gonna hold off on it for now. Okay. Oh my god, he does so much damage. Come on. What happened to my model? Oh. I mean, that's me. Any better? Oh, sweet Jesus. I say that a lot for somebody that is, you know, Jewish. Oh god, phase 2. I do not have much healing. God, he's so scary, but his attack animations are so cool. How can you not check out Midir? I mean, look at him. I can't hear you. Yeah, I feel really bad for him. Oh yeah, he shoots out a bunch of humanity sprites because, like, Abyss humanity, you know the drill. Oh, Jesus. One of my proudest accomplishments is one time I first tried Midir, but not like not like the normal first try where it's kind of ironically first try. Like, I actually first tried Midir one time. That was close. I am stretching. Yeah, forgive me if I'm moving around a little erratically. I can't contain my excitement. Yeah, no, nothing else can hollow. Midir is not hollow. Midir is simply, like, corrupted by the Abyss.
It, like, rotted him.
Yeah. Some similar things can happen, but hollowing is specific.
This isn't even Midir at his strongest.
It's true. Because you never fight people at their strongest in this series. That's one thing about it that, like, is a narrative trick that you can notice throughout. Is that they consistently have you not fight people at their strongest to communicate their strength. What hat do you want, Will? It was Will who redeemed it, yeah?
I thought you said you were banning that for the rest of the stream.
No, not that. I'm banning, I can't do an in-game action.
Oh, okay.
You got it. I know.
It was stretched.
Yeah,
What's
but
that
you know.
posture check? Oh, it was posture check and we stretched instead. I love the little head bop that your YouTuber does.
I'm only 5 away still from, I'm only 5 away still from 600, which would be crazy. So, fun fact about Madeira here. His, like, big ultra first attack, unless they changed it, if you stand directly still, like when you come in, it won't hit you. See? Which I love. I think that's hilarious. Iframes. God, the reach on these, it's so bad. That does seem like a good gesture opportunity, but I was not funny enough to come up with that. Next time. Unless I beat him here. You know, it's possible. Oh, the wind blades. Ashen One just is cool like that. Oh no. Laser. God, that looks so fucking cool.
Sorry, I miss so much.
Bella, thank you very much for tipping 5. I'm sorry I did not catch your message because Madeira is screaming at me. I didn't hear that either, I'm sorry. Sir, please. Can you stop moving for a second? I would like to hit you with my sword. It's nice of him. He just decided, he stood still because I asked politely. That's the moral of Dark Souls, is sometimes you just need to ask politely. Seems like a decent type ember. Oh no. Oh no. Good thing I embered, because that shit can one-shot you. Oh boy. But then afterwards, he kind of tuckers himself out for a minute. Ooh! Oh shit. Oh shit. Holy moly. Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Holy Moses. Oh my goodness.
Cap of pride.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, wife. First try. Easy, easy, easy. All because I'm extremely good at video games. Mossy Lump, thank you for cheering. 200 bits. Godzilla is gone. RIP to my boy. He has a soul? No, actually, not quite. I'm gonna go back to level up and I'm gonna discuss the soul thing, because dragons do not have souls, but his soul is not actually a soul. We'll talk about it. Deer used a beam attack, but Rachel did not feel the effect. It's true. Didn't work. So that's because Medivh's soul is not a soul. His soul is actually just like a clump of abyssal energy. You can actually see the eyes of a humanity sprite in the middle of it. Just because, like, he was so, like, corrupted by it. Dragons don't have souls, no. Souls came from the first flame. And since the dragons weren't powered by the first flame, they don't have souls. Dark Souls 2 kind of bungles that lore a bit, but that's fine. Medivh, descendant of archdragons, excuse me, was raised by the gods, and owing to his immortality, was given a duty to eternally battle the dark, a duty that he would never forget, even after the gods perished. He was just a nice good boy. We also got the Spears of the Church Covenant. A green rusted ornament of young grass, the crest of Princess Filianore. The Spears of the Church watch over the princess's slumber. When the church is compromised by a trespasser, the Judicator summons them as loyal spirits to eliminate the threat. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, exactly. It's essence of humanity. And thank you very much to the individual who donated another $5. I really appreciate it. Wait, no. That was Bella. Hang on. Bella, thank you.
Did it not say who it was?
Yeah, no. You're able to damage them, they wouldn't have scales. The Abyss kind of, like, weakened their scales, basically.
Yeah, so their spears were no longer immortal. He had been rotted inside out in the Abyss.
Yeah.
Poor thing.
Poor guy. Just like the end of Old Yeller.
No.
Oh, yeah. Medivh dropped some cool stuff. A memory of an old sword found deep within Medivh. This sorcery uses souls to grant form to the thought and attack with it. The sword is named after moonlight, but it is slightly different than the one fashioned of the Pale Drake's Seath. Perhaps it is rooted in an older memory, from not long after the beginning. Now that is very interesting, and it is actually fan service, believe it or not, because the shape of the Moonlight Greatsword that appears when you use it is the original Moonlight Greatsword from Kingsfield, the first series of games that From Software did. So that's very neat, I think.
It is quite neat.
And my throat is okay. I have been nice and recovered. Thank the Lord.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
Thank you, Gwendolyn. The Frayed Blade, aka I love this weapon so much, even though it's edgy as fuck. A dragon weapon symbolizing Dark Eater Medivh. The once exquisite blade is now stained black and frayed at the hilt. Without its sheath, it will soon crumble into nothing. Assume a holding stance in which a normal attack sends a shockwave along the earth, and a strong attack commences a series of slashes. I'm getting it. Because I love it. I don't know if I'm even going to use it. I just love it.
I need it for my collection.
Moonlight Greatsword is just a sword connected to sorcery, which is connected to Moonlight. It doesn't have a ton on it. I love it. It's so good. Okay, cool. Like, check out what this thing can do, right? And shoot out a thing of darkness, but more importantly, it can do this. That's edge. I love it. I fucking love it. Let's grab ourselves some levels.
Ashen, thou, then I am of thou. Very well, then take.
It is in, I think, every FromSoft game, yeah. Or almost every one of them, at least. Yes, it is the Ashina technique. Medir is actually from Sekiro. Nico, you do a great Ludwig impression. Oh my god. Voice call me on Discord. I need to hear it. Excuse me.
Right this second?
No, not this second.
Mayst thou thy
Okay, so now that we did that, I want to go and talk to Shira because she has some unique dialogue. But I just am, it's a bit of a struggle to get to her, so fingers crossed we can make it. I was wondering what the safest way to get there would be. But yeah. Medir is a good boy. He's Filianor's weird dog. But given the fact that he was raised by the dragons, it would be really cute if, like, he and Filianor grew up together. Less cute that, like, Filianor was sold into slavery, but you know. We give Medir a rice bowl. Alright, see you, Middles. Okay, what is the fastest way to where I need to go? Maybe this way? I don't know. If it's too much trouble, I might just look up Cher's dialogue, because I don't care. Like, I mean, I care about her, don't get me wrong, but, like, you know what I mean. Oh, boy. Oh, wow. Oh, boy. I have made a grave mistake. Ow. Is there any lore on white flowers? I don't think so. I think it's purely an aesthetic thing. Oh, Jesus. Can you get out of here? I'm doing something. Or attempting to do something. Door stuck. No, we're fine.
False alarm.
Oh boy. Didn't realize he follow me this far. Oh my god.
Just keep going.
Oofa doofa. I want this dialogue. For the love of God. Oh my God. The key is you have to get above them and do a plunging attack. I just have to, like... That's one. That's one. One down, who knows how many to go. 2. By the 9 divines. Leave me alone, please. Just taking him on a fucking merry-go-round. Oh my god. No, please. The fact that, like, it's so hard to talk to Shira is so frustrating. A lot of times I just don't do her lore because it's just not worth it. There we go. 1 to go. I love plunging attacks. Door stuck. Please, for the love of God, I just want to show my students some lore. That made sense. If it works, it works. Yeah, I just don't have the patience to run through that.
My most humble thanks.
You're welcome.
'Tis thanks to thee the dragon erred not from his vows. Please, take this, a final gift of thanks. Now, hasten on thy journey, but wake not the slumbering princess, as the fire waneth to she...
Oh yeah, if you... I think she has some unique stuff if you put on this.
My humblest thank now as the... My humblest now as...
Damn. Is that really all... Is that really all it was? I thought there was more. How brutal. Anyway. Let's do this and then we will continue on, and we are almost done with the DLC. And then we just have the finale, and then I guess we can do... I don't know. Start thinking about what you might want. Because we can do some other stuff while we do a wind down. Local professor taking students on field trip fights local, preventing students from learning. Pretty much.
Ah.
Yeah, we can do Q&A and midterm review. I'm just not sure what to play in the background.
Ashen One.
Yeah, it's just a matter of what game.
Ashen One, thou then call. I am a thou hast given me.
Thou
Very
hast.
well, then take. Mayst thou thy
You say, oh wait, you think I'm kidding? I'm doing a midterm. Athena, what hat do you want? We were having a long-standing debate about Rosaria's soul. I have a brief sip of water. Remember to hydrate. Yeah, we tied on it like 5 times. Onion helmet? I don't have the onion helmet. I gave it back to Siegfried.
Yeah, but you can have the onion helmet.
That's true.
Even if you give it back.
Yeah, I just don't feel like doing it. Rune helmet? Cool. We look good. I did, I just never bothered to...
You look like an old-timey street lamp.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I never bothered to go back for his armor and stuff because I got teleported away by evil Emma. I have to specify because I know Emmas that are cool. Oh, this view is amazing. Look at that. There's that lad.
Ignore him.
We'll get to him. But yeah, it's fascinating because this church here is the church. Why did I do that? This church here is the church of Filianor, so it has the more traditional view. It has like the more traditional appearance. Oh boy. These things have such a sick moveset. Yeah, I love this weapon. No, I'm out of magic juice. Nice. I fucking love these things. They're insane. Paired black greatswords wielded by the ringed knights. Oh, I don't have enough strength, do I? Bruh. It is letting me be Virgil.
Unknowing visitor, return from whence thou camest. The abyss runneth deep, by the king's decree. None may disturb our mistress's slumber.
So, here's something very interesting. the statues on the door are one of the only instances in which we see something quite special. Yes, Gwendolyn is on the doors. Now, the question, of course, being why? And there is a reason for that. Oh, yes, so there's a bunch of statues of these lads here. Now, one thing that's really interesting here is that you can actually summon Patches here. This is the only time in the entire series in which he's appeared in every game, including Bloodborne and Demon's Souls, where you can summon him as an ally for a boss fight, because that is him thanking you for helping him in his own way, in his own assholey way. But yeah, this is one of the few places, like, made by the gods where Gwendolyn is honored, meaning, well, a few things that we'll get to, but it also means you can summon him for an earlier fight, but that's when he's Lap, not when he's Patches. Like, when he doesn't remember who he is, you can summon him. Oh boy. Let me. So yeah, basically, he won't follow me in here, will he? Cool. That implies, at least, if not outright states, that her and Gwendolyn were very close. And since they were Gwyn's two youngest children, it would make sense. And so it's neat that she chose to honor her sister that way. I think it's sweet. All right. Here we go. Time for, like, my least favorite boss fight ever. Not ever, but... Yeah, the King's Decree is Gwen.
Sworn defender of our Princess Filianore. Hearken to the call that summons thee.
It's a painting guardian. Like, wow, what a boss fight. Oh boy, here we go. Hey, that's my sword. It's a guy. It's just a dude. Titty out, man. Fuck this twink. Pain in my fucking ass. He's always either... I always have a really easy time or a really hard time with him. Never in between. Ooh. I need to stop parrying. I wanted it so bad, but it's not happening. Not the only one that can do that, you know. Shit. Yeah, if you're online, it can summon a player for this fight. It's like a player-based fight, which is kind of neat, but the mechanics of it are whack. I've never done this bad on this fight. How is this possible? After I beat Midir so handily, I'm just getting my ass handed to me by this twink. Oh yeah, then the music gets all big, and it's like, oh boy, now the fight's gonna get interesting, and it's just another Painting Guardian. He's a missionary from the rings from Ulasil. I've had some amazing player fights for this. Motherfucker. My stamina. Midir can't spam R1. That's true. I mean, I think it's possible that Painting Guardians, like... Oh my god. He can't do that. How dare you? That's my thing. You asshole. That's my thing. Do you know who I am? That's it. I'm using normal attacks on you. I wanted to be cool in front of my students. You forced me to just kill you normally. Oh well. What can you do?
Nothing you could do.
Yeah, if you're online, you forced me to R1. Killed Sasuke. Is he Sasuke?
His outfit looks like Sasuke's.
Did Sasuke have a boobie out?
Didn't you see Shippuden?
I didn't watch Shippuden.
Oh, that's what his outfit looks like.
Shippuden sucks.
It does suck.
Original's great.
But even I know that.
Ashen thou, then I doused. Very well, then take. Mayst thou?
Who is Sasuke?
Ashen.
Don't ask.
God, I wish that were me.
Alright. I hope you guys are ready for the wildest shit ever. Because it's time to go wake up the princess. Taking this off for the cutscene, I'm sorry. She's dressed up as her fucking sister-in-law. Now this is a gorgeous view. The mother of all Miyazaki movie references, it's true. Don't forget to follow and subscribe for movie references. And this is Filianor. Gwyn's final child. She's still sleeping. However, there's some important details here. The dark lines extending from her eyes and the crown present an interesting possibility. It's possible that she might be the first Firekeeper. of legend, the one whose eyes show a vision of betrayal. But that is speculative. She's also holding this embraced shell, an egg, which is cracked open and starting to fall apart. And in the concept art, you can actually see it's made of crystal lizard hide, kind of like the transposing kiln. So it kind of is a giant transposing kiln. Like, she is transposing her own soul with it to cast some sort of magic over this whole place. But Ashen One, toucher of things, has to touch the thing. She is so large. Way to go! Oh, Ashen One. So yeah, we don't see her eyes here. Another point in favor of her being the first Firekeeper. And then this happens. So remember the slumber being a deceit? Filianor's been gone for a while. Her dream was the only thing keeping her alive, or keeping her having the illusion of alive. And it's also been doing this. This is the truth of the Ringed City. This is what's really been going on. She was already dead. And I know, it gives me chills. Oh, I got it, don't worry. This is the truth. The Ringed City itself was completely collapsed. And she has been dead for a long, long time. And all we have is this endless desert. Off in the distance, we have Lorethrough Castle, still standing, and what looks to be Anor Londo. Both places connected to the children of Gwen. Now, before we explain exactly what the hell just happened, we have a couple other things to take care of.
Oh, Filianor, help me, please. The Red Hood is come to eat us, to eat our dark souls.
That is a pygmy lord, as evidenced by the crown. His neck's been cut open. He's talking about the Red Hood has come to eat them, to eat their dark souls. Meaning, the dark soul itself isn't necessarily... The dark soul itself isn't necessarily in one person. It would appear that the furtive pygmy may have split the dark soul between the pygmy lords. But before that, we need to go here, which is where Shira originally was. This is the room where she was hidden.
I've searched for thee, dark-stricken creature.
Don't
I am
foreshadow.
Shira,
Oh,
daughter
she's
of
a
the
little
deep,
mad.
descendant of gods, and trusted friend to Nihil. At once, I am the honor of the gods, the glory of fire, and the fear of the dark. Thou shalt not go unpunished for thy treachery, thy profanity, and thy shameless yearning.
She's a little mad we killed her girlfriend. Yeah, she has a hell of a badass entrance. She's also wielding a very odd-looking weapon, and we will learn more about that. Oh my god. Yeah, she's definitely a little mad. I mean, she managed to make it to the fucking ends of the earth for the sake of revenge against you. Oh my god.
Never would I ever forgive thy lowly kind.
I'm sorry. Yeah, she made it all the way here to get revenge. Crucifix of the Mad King. So this crucifix is actually an axe with a body on it. So she's a short... No, she is not a god, because she can heal with an Estus Flask, which gods can't do. Now, she refers to herself as being a daughter of the Duke, and there's only really one Duke we know of, which is Seath. So it's possible that she was either raised or created by Seath and came to serve the gods. Once a mad king was born to the pygmy royalty, and Shira, Knight of Filianor, put him to rest. But Shira's cross spear, unable to kill the undying king, only pinned itself to him. Shira delivered them together to a dark room, where she stayed and held them close. So basically, she was staying in that room forever to imprison a pygmy king who went mad. Although that madness might be specifically he wasn't down with linking the fire. It's hard to say.
So he may have just been normal, but didn't want to light the fire?
Yeah. So the pygmy lords, as we know, basically you can split lord souls. And so it seems possible that these pygmy lords split the soul between them. As for Filianor, yeah, she's been dead a long time. But we did not actually kill her. She's been dead, basically. She's been dead for a long time, but her slumber hid the truth of the world. And now we see why Gwendolyn was on there, is because she is also connected to the moon, and she is a practitioner of illusion magic. Hence her, the Gwendolyn thing.
She makes illusions, that's her thing.
But she's not as powerful as Gwendolyn, and so she had to put her whole soul into it and sacrifice herself. Yeah, exactly. Kind of like how Gwendolyn's illusions persist if you kill her. Okay, so let's talk about this desert. And then once we talk about the desert, I'm gonna take a short break to grab some more water, and then we will head onward into the finale. So, this desert is Gwyn's end of the world. As we know, the repeated linking of the fire makes the world more and more bleached out and burned, like we see through the visuals. As we see through the visuals in Dark Souls 3. And if the fire continues to be linked, eventually the entire world will burn down to nothing. And everything will converge on a single point. So this will be all that's left. And that is what Gwyn was willing to allow. And that is what we have to prevent by making sure that this can't happen. Now, before we go forward to Tears Ahead, I am going to take a brief break for a second. Leave you with the soothing wind sounds. Don't go nowhere because it's gonna be nothing but god tier lore from here on out. It's about to get nuts. Oh yeah, don't forget to follow and subscribe while I'm gone. If you do while I'm gone, I'll play the message when I get back. All right, here we go. I was thinking about doing like a celebratory dinner after this since I'm finishing it, and then I opened my banking app to see how much money I have, and a little man came out of it and smacked me across the face. Like, don't even think about it. You know how it be. Yeah, absolutely. Time for, like, hands down one of my favorite bosses of all time. Hello, wife.
What, you want a fruit snack or do you just want the wrapper?
I'm ready. I'm gonna be silent for this bit, just like let it play out, because it's so good. There's so much lore associated with this fight, and I'll get to it all, but don't mistart. Let the moment exist as it is. Let me have this. So this is the original throne room of the Pygmy Lords. The Pygmy Lords aren't looking so great. Because that Red Hood individual.
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
Wow, Mortis, thank you for gifting 5 subs.
Now thou art a blade of the dark
Much obliged.
moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
Who could that be?
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
What? Still here?
It's Gale.
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords.
He's looking a little rough.
By the power of the dark sun.
For my lady's painting.
Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power of the dark sun.
He's been here this whole time, and he wasn't able to teleport. He had to take the long way around, and he is gone. I mean, he's huge, for one. He's got a giant hole in him. There's skulls all over his cape. He made it all this way. Without hollowing, but when he finally made it, he was gone. Yeah, this cape is like, he helped you along the way, even though he most likely knew he wasn't coming back. So he did not bring you here to help him, he brought you here to kill him. Because he knew he would not be able to make it on his own. But he made it all the way to the end, and he took the Dark Soul into himself, but it was just too much for him, and even then, at the very end, he still remembers, you know, his duty to his lady. It's a real tragedy. And he's easily one of my favorite characters in the series, just because I think he exemplifies the core morals of the story. He just kept going. in a sense, he's not dissimilar to the player. This is huge. I could write a whole paper on this cutscene.
Is this the blood? The blood of the dark soul.
That's not Gale anymore. Gale is gone. All that powers him is the Dark Soul itself. He uses the same things that he uses as a summon when you ask him for help against Frida, but insanely powerful. Like, that Executioner's sword that he used to help you is like cracked, broken, because he's... How many years do you think it's been? Thousands? Tens of thousands? Millions? Countless cycles over and over and over again. Without letting go. By now, like, by this point, even Patches, who made it all the way, is gone. Oh yeah, this is one of Yukimura's absolute best. Oh god. It's just too much for him to handle. And here's the thing now. There's lightning striking. Lightning is the ultimate form of power. Gwyn could conjure it, but it was really bolts of sunlight. Not true lightning. He is so powerful, he's just creating it. And he was crying, yes. And here's the thing. This, Gale himself, this is what Gwyn was afraid of. This is the power of the Dark Soul that Gwyn tried so hard to suppress. Because, unlike Gwyn's power, it does not fade. The power of the Dark Soul will never fade. He can teleport to you using summon summons. The Dark Soul can cross worlds to come to you. He's just so... The Dark Soul was just too powerful for him. He made it all this way, but upon realizing he had completed his mission, upon witnessing the blood, he was gone. His mission was over and he could go. And so he went. And left us to perform the final act of his journey. Because now, all of the souls that we've consumed and that he's consumed, every soul in this universe collected between him and us, that is the final battle. The end of all things. And so we fulfill his last request. We perform his final duty. Oh, man. I'm getting kind of emotional over here. I'm like trying. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, it definitely gets to you. It's really something special. And with that power of the Dark Soul, he's extinguished the light. Light will never return. And I'm sorry if I got a little overly dramatic. It's just... It's something very... It's really powerful, just that dedication. Oh my gosh, thank you so much to those of you that donated 21 and 15.
Oh my god.
It means a ton to me. That was... yeah. Thank you both very much. Definitely, that will power a celebration dinner for sure. So thank you.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah. But yeah, the fading light is gone. Yeah, it always says people's, like, names, and it doesn't show their username, so it's like, I don't know how to do it. I should have a donation thing, like, connected to the stream that should, like, show up on screen, which is cool. But yeah, his soul is literally, it's just a giant, it's just pure humanity with abyssal energy, like, coming off it. Doing a posture check, bear with me. But yeah, it's really something. The red-hooded wandering slave knight Gale sought the blood of the dark soul as pigment for the painted world. But Gale knew he was no champion, that the dark soul would likely ruin him, and that he had little hope of a safe return. So, yeah, he went in there knowing for a fact that he wasn't coming back. And he led us there specifically to finish him off. But it gets worse.
Oh boy.
I don't have Gundir's helm, sorry. Basically, how best to put it? Hang on, sorry, I'm trying to figure out the right way of wording this.
Ashen One, then I am doused. Very well, then take.
I'll think of it.
Let these
Try to bump that up.
Mayst thou thy
But yeah. Oh, I remember. There's actually a mechanic element to his fight that reveals more about what happened, which is after that first phase, after he says, you know, is this the blood? He is classified as a hollow enemy, and so weapons that do more damage to hollows do more damage to him, which means that it means that essentially, how best to put it? We saw him hollow, is what happened there. Like, after that first phase, he just, you know, it was just the Dark Soul powering him. And, you know, obviously I hate Gwyn, but seeing that, you can kind of see why he was so afraid of this. Yeah, he fulfilled his last duty, and he made it all that way. And his duty was to bring it to you. Great Sword of Slave Nightgale. The only weapon that he kept with him from beginning to end. Originally an executioner's sword made for decapitation, this blade is heavily chipped and stained with the blood of countless battles. This crossbow, customized for repeat firing to face mobs alone, was wielded by Slave Nightgale. Used in battles of an endless journey, this crossbow is covered with twists and dinks, rusted with blood, and made extremely brittle from overuse. So yeah, he really took the long way around. Now, there is, of course, the question that might be on some of your minds. Who was the furtive pygmy in the end? And we'll discuss it. Blood of the dark soul that seeped from the hole within Slave Nightgale, used as pigment by his lady in Ariandel to depict a painted world. When Gale came upon the pygmy lords, he discovered that their blood had long ago dried, and so consumed the dark soul. So, basically, the Pygmy Lords can't die, but they had been there for so long that their blood had dried up, and so the soul itself had dried up, and all he could do was take it into himself just to make the blood flow again by mixing it with his own. Now, there's a reason I'm coming back here. You remember that lad we met back at the beginning who asked us to show the Lady Flame? We can talk to him.
Oh, my, thank you. I can hear the crackling from here. The sound of my home. The painting of Ariandel. Burning away.
And his dialogue here's amazing.
When the world rots, we set it afire for the sake of the next world. It's the one thing we do right, unlike those fools on the outside.
That line is huge, because on the surface he might be saying, like, you have to link the flame, but that's not really what he's saying. When he's saying when the world rots, we set it afire for the sake of the next world, he's talking about letting the Age of Dark happen. And that the fools on the outside are those that continue to link the flame. It started. And so now all that's left is to complete Gale's final mission. Obviously we have to. Yeah, exactly.
My thanks, Ashen One. With this will I paint a world. Please tell me thy name. I would name this painting after thee.
What do we do? Do we name the painting after us, or do we simply ask her to name it herself. Question is, I guess, do we have a name after all this time?
I see. We are much alike. Then I will name this painting Ash. It will be a cold, dark, and very gentle place. And one day, it will make someone a goodly home.
That gets to me.
I wonder when Uncle Gale intends his return. I hope the new painting will be to him a gentle home. My thank I will assuredly finish of a cold one.
I wonder when Uncle Gale intends his return. Okay, Doyle Tyler, thank you for the follow. But yeah, when she talks about a cold, dark, and gentle place, it sounds better. And so now there's just one thing left to do, right? I wish. Now we have to complete our grand betrayal. And put an end to the flame with the help of our firekeeper. I'm gonna make sure I don't let my voice crack too much. This is a hell of a sight. And there's a figure sitting there the same way we sit at a bonfire. This area is so gorgeous. The flame has really burned it away, and it's surrounded by countless weapons of those that came to attempt to link the flame and ended up unkindled, like us. It's a hell of a thing, and there's somebody there waiting for us at the end. That is the first flame, by the way. That is what's left. The soul of Cinder. The soul of the flame itself, here to defend it the same way Gwyn did all those countless millennia ago. And that's the thing, throughout the fight, it will actually change its fighting style, because essentially, it is you. Everybody throughout the series that linked the flame brought together to defend it to the end. He switches between all of these phases because these are all the playstyles that players used. this phase... You might have seen chat refer to this as Lance phase, and it is the bane of my existence. I literally just run away whenever he does it. God, the music, too. Oh, you motherfucker. That's it. Oh boy. There's something left. Does that sound familiar? The lightning. The theme. The moveset. It is what's left of Gwyn. The first Lord of Cinder. Even at the very end, even the last part of the flame. It really is the perfect send-off. Just this tiny bit of Gwyn still left here after all these countless eons. He did not give up on the flame. He just refused. It's really just really something. Like, Gwyn is the worst, yes. Oh. Like, we know that, but I can't help getting emotional here. Like... Just like Gale, he did not ever give up. Even, like, when the souls of everybody else who linked the flame failed, he persisted. And that's all that's left. That's it. Soul of the Lords. You can see it's multiple souls. Since Lord Gwyn, the first Lord of Cinder, many exalted lords have linked the first flame, and it is their very souls that have manifested themselves as defender of the flame. I'm good. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Now, obviously we can link the flame, but we have something more important to do. We can bring her here. And so, one of the reasons why I love the Firekeeper is that in the end, it comes to her. Only she can tend to a flame. And this is it. This is the ending. In the end, it's about her. The Firekeepers that have suffered the most at the hands of Gwyn's regime. Here to put it to an end. That's it. That's all that's left. You can't just let it fade. You just have to snuff it out.
The first flame quickly fades. Darkness will shortly settle. But one day, tiny flames will dance across the darkness. Like embers linked by Lord's Pass. Ashen One, hearest thou my voice still?
That's it. No Lord of Dark. No Dark Lord, no flame linking. It's just an end to all cycles. Nobody gets the power in the end. It's not like you take the power into yourself. You get rid of it. Because nobody should have that power to rule. And the slow fading and those last words from the Firekeeper get me every time. That essentially, without the first flame to drown out everything, people will be able to shine on their own. That they won't need something to guide them, that they can make their own paths. And that's the thing, you're not just walking away from it, you are putting an end to the entire cycle. It is the final victory, and it's a victory where there's no winner. In the sense that, I guess, everybody wins. Sorry. I just...
Prophase 366 window love. Prophase 366 window love.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Mossy Lump. I appreciate it.
So dejected.
I just be going through it. And just her final words on it are... Her final words are so powerful and so inspirational and carry forth my belief that this is the most hopeful ending. Listen, I'm going through it. Good night, Ariel. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, it's just those last words especially, just the fact that after the dark settles, it's not the end. That when it's all over, you and the Firekeeper are still there. You're free to make your own path without anybody to tell you what to do. And so is she. After, I mean, we saw the grave of the Firekeepers. We saw how they were treated. And now she gets to make her own life. She's the first Firekeeper to actually be free. And at the end, I think it's about her, most of all. Yeah, the way she says it is really amazing. Just, it's so...
Bring on the dark.
It's so comforting, and it's so reassuring, and it just has so much hope for a newer, better future. Hadon, thank you very much for the $10. That's really kind of you, thank you. We get some of the best music I've ever heard as the end credits, and just... Yeah, I know it sounds like I'm repeating myself at this point, it's just... I'm so overwhelmed, it's like, it's kind of hard to form thoughts the usual way. It's, you know, I've been through this story so many times, and I've done this lore through before. It's just, it's such a perfect ending to the whole thing, you know? It's the only way I think it could ever end. And I think, you know, there are other endings to the game, but like, it's something really unique. And it's fitting. Thank you, Bella. I'm glad that this could be something special to all of you, too. I'm okay. I mean, we're gonna do another ending on New Game Plus. I'll show you more, you know. There are 4 endings, yeah. Thank you for coming by, Lobsters. I really appreciate it. I mean, thank you all so much for coming along with this. I mean, it's something really, really special to me, and it's the reason that I made this channel in the first place.
We fucking love you so much.
Thank you so much, Bella. We love you too.
Whoa.
I bought Dark Souls 3 because of the stream. Love your teachings. Thank you. I really hope you enjoy it. It's a really special, really beautiful game, and I can't recommend it highly enough. Thank you so much to the individual that donated 15. I'm sorry that I don't see names on coffee. I will make sure to go through and thank all of you. If you donated and I didn't say your name, do let me know.
Yeah, just drop your name in the chat and we can give you a shout out.
And we do have a tiny bit of lore left. Yeah. There's something you can get from the Soul of the Lords. Just to highlight that it's Gwen. Thought there was something. The Lords of Cinder linked to the first flame, and this great sword was wielded by their deific manifestation. This coiled sword, found thrust in the bonfire, existed long before the throneless lords themselves. Searching for channels that combine my two favorite things, Dark Souls lore and LGBT content. Thank you. I'm glad that I could do that for you. Thank you very much to the anonymous individual, just tipped $10. That's really, really wonderful of you. Well, I'm really happy that all of you found it too, because it
Very well, then take.
doing this has done a lot for me as well. It's inspired a lot of confidence in myself. I mean, before I made this, I was like scared to hear recordings of my voice, like at all. And you know, I wanted to do something more, because I was really sick of how certain characters and certain concepts had been represented, and I thought maybe I could try my hand at this to boost up my confidence some, and to share something I was really passionate about. And it was really, really intimidating at first. I was really nervous about it. But you've all been so wonderful and so welcoming, and I really do just feel honored to share this journey with all of you. Like, seriously, from the bottom of my heart. Like, thank you all. And I appreciate those of you that offer support to me, and that means a lot to me. But even those that, you know, can't, because, like, I get it. Any of you that take the time to show up, either just for one stream or for many, you guys have been amazing for me, for my mental health, for my confidence, for my passion. Y'all are huge to me. Y'all are wonderful. Thank you, Vampire. Thank you. So many Gwenda loves. Thank you all. And Such a close-knit, fun community. It's a nice place to be. Thank you. I'm glad. It is genuinely my privilege to be your professor. It's been wonderful for me. And I couldn't have asked for a better class. I really mean that.
Make sure you all study hard for the midterm.
It's true. I am actually making a midterm. It'll be in the Discord server.
It is optional, don't worry.
Don't worry. And drop my links again. And we will have more to come. We are not done with lore. We are still going to do Dark Souls 2. And we are going to do a New Game Plus run on Dark Souls 3 to gain some more info about the Sable Church and Koth and a whole lot of other stuff. And we're also going to be bringing back Mod Wednesdays. We're going to be going through some really fun mods for 3. I know I have the new Cinders lined up, but also a JoJo mod, like with stands and whatnot. I've heard there's a Pokemon mod now. There's so much stuff, and that is always a ton of fun to share with all of you. And when we're done with that, we're going to try out, some other stuff that people have been wanting to see. Pathologic is one that people have been asking for a long time, and we'll get around to doing that. And of course Sekiro, and once I can get it working, Demon Souls as well. We have a lot to learn still, and I really enjoy teaching these classes, and even if it's on things that are sillier than lore, even if it's on things that are mods or things that I'm experiencing for the first time, for the days when the teacher learns alongside the pupil, as Cornix says.
As they say.
We will have much to learn, you and me, all of us. And yes, we can make time for some Tetris Effect too. So,
thank you for the amazing streams and community you've built. This has been an incredibly fun and emotional ride.
oh my god, Amplesea, thank you so much. Oh my god,
Amplesea, are you serious?
I don't really know what to... I don't really know what to say. Thank you so much.
Oh my god, Amplesea, we are literally so tight on money. You have no idea how much this means.
Thank you so much.
Oh my god, Amplesea. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
I don't know what you celebrate, but like, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, happy Hanukkah. Oh my god. Venmo me $100.
It really happened. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. And thank you for coming, and thank you for being a part of the community. It's been amazing, amazing, amazing to build a community. The fact that we can even say we have a community is insane.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Thank you. Sinister System, you are correct. Every little bit helps us a lot. And yeah, wow, I just yeah, it's amazing to have this community and to be able to share this with all of you, and it's something that I hope I can keep doing for a long, long time. So I know that I'd been going back and forth on whether or not I'd be able to keep doing this, but you all really do mean so much to me, and so as long as my students are willing to show up, I will make sure class stays in session. Yeah, the amount of new viewers we've gotten for the Lorethroughs is insane, and I know when we don't do Lorethrough, we typically roll with significantly fewer people, but like, the fact that people show up at all, God, it's really something. You found me from a clip on Tumblr? Oh my goodness, I didn't realize my stuff went around.
Oh my god.
I just kind of assumed everybody came here from Holly. But, yeah.
There are plenty of people who find you through search too, like they search LGBT Dark Souls, and there you are.
That's crazy. But yeah, I will make sure I keep coming back, and I will not leave you all hanging, because this community is so great and so positive that I want to keep it going as long as I can, and as enthusiastically as I can, and you have my word that I will keep it going, because it means more than I could ever say, really. So, I mean, I guess we're gonna be wrapping up here in a minute.
Oh my god, that clip is everything.
It's a really good clip. I thought about doing a firekeeper impression at the very end, but I didn't want to talk over my girl. I can attempt one. It is an amazing vibe. It's certainly really... It's certainly... I don't even have the words for it. It's definitely... Yeah. I know I spend a lot of time talking. That's kind of what I do here. But I don't know if I really have words for that. Should I go for the impression? Should I try it?
If you want to.
I'm tempted. I am.
I mean, if someone who donated requested it.
That's true. But darkness is not absolute horror in this universe, and that's what makes it so special.
I wanted to make that joke when she put the fire out, but it was a serious moment, and I was also like crying a little, so I didn't have the time to make the joke. Why is she talking when I talk?
She has two voices.
Oh my god.
I just wanted to, like, make sure that I could see everybody.
Oh, everyone in the back of the class.
I can see all of you. And I really do love all of you, so thank you so much.
Get all of your darkness and light jokes out of the way now.
All right. Well, I'll have to give it a... you're on a Zoom call with your professor. That's what's happening now. But before we wrap up, I will make sure to say one last goodbye. Oh my god, I took up your whole TV screen. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm everywhere now.
Oh yeah, you can watch Twitch on your TV.
I am in all places all the time. I will hydrate so you can see my model freak out in stunning HD.
Leans her head back.
I am the TV. I'm the final boss of everything, but I'm like a friendly, optional final boss. So you shouldn't fight me. I could make a very specific joke here, but people would know. I don't think... I mean, it's a spoiler, so...
Oh, is it a spoiler?
Yeah. So I guess I can finish off with one...
Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
With one last thing. Sen, thank you for the follow. Right there at the end. Leaves us 3 to go till 600. My goodness. So I guess, I guess we can get to the last thing that I had in mind. And it's, I will admit, it's quoting somebody else, but I want to, I don't know, I like ending with it. And you get to hear one more bad impression of mine, so we'll give it a go. But, yeah, I hope you all have a really, really excellent evening and a really good weekend. And I will see you all, I guess, in 2 days. My goodness. And we will be kicking off even more lore with Dark Souls 2. So I hope you all come prepared, and I hope you all come excited. And don't forget to hydrate. Don't forget to follow and subscribe. Don't forget to believe in yourself. And don't forget that you all mean more to me than I could ever say.
Professor Rachel loves you.
And I guess, yeah, we can just finish it out with the impression. Ashen One, hearest thou my voice still?